Microphone check. 1, 2. We are live, loud, and clear, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the broadcast. It is major week once again. It feels like we just went through this not long ago. I think the first major was maybe a month ago. In any case, here we are again. Give ourselves a pat on the back for qualifying into this event. Finished, I believe it was 8th place in the qualifier, which gave us, we need a top 25, so we got 8th. Here we are for major number 2 of the season. Opportunity awaits. If we make the cut in this event, we could accept a Platinum Tour card. Not quite sure if we want to do that because I think that is above our skill set at this time, but we probably won't get too many opportunities to play Platinum Tour, so we might just go for it for a few weeks until we get demoted back down, lick our wounds, and then come back to Elite. We'll see how it goes. There's a lot going on in the TGC community the last 24 hours. Many of you know, the diehards know, that the fair play policy supposedly is being updated and broadened, where they are going to start cracking down on controller configurations that are outside stock metrics, specifically for Xbox and PS5 controllers. So the question you might have is, well, Locks, what does that mean for you as a mouse player? We'll get into that in a few minutes. Once some people get in, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of questions, and I have a lot of questions, and most of which we can't answer because TGC isn't giving you a whole lot of information about what to do for mouse players other than it's your responsibility to make sure your shit's legit. I've been playing this game for 7 years almost, and never once have I been disqualified for any type of fair play policy. I've never been disqualified ever for anything. Never, not once. No warnings, no emails, nothing. And I've been very transparent about all of my settings and how I play this game. What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother? Course is playing, I'm assuming you mean tough tonight? Cut's going to be around 12 under, you're saying. Okay, that's about what I've been hearing. I watched Revan earlier, and he was saying probably between 10 and 12 under as well. So I played a practice round earlier. I believe I shot 5 under, something like that, 5, 6 under. So we're right there. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Myself just had a very chill Saturday. Sat around, cleaned up the house, did some house chores a little bit, and then waited around for the UFC fight to come on. And it was great. Good card. Great fights. The co-main event and the main event were very, very good fights. I was rooting for Strickland, so turned out to be a good watch. I'm glad I stuck around and stayed up for it. It didn't end till like almost 1 in the morning. I was dozing off right around the co-main event, 3rd, 4th round. I was struggling to stay awake. I'm like, man, I made it all this time. I don't want to miss out on the main event. Thankfully, I stayed up and watched it. Good fight. What's up, Clinton? How you doing, brother? Thank you, man. Good to see you in. Shadow, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you in. Man, you get around these streams, don't you, Shadow? I've seen you everywhere between Revan, Wobie, who else? I believe it was Rundown Man. Maybe you're like in all of the TGC streams, huh? Are you the TGC whore? Is that the right word? I shouldn't say that. That sounds bad, but you know what I mean. The groupie. That's what I meant. That's what I was trying to say. Jesus Christ. Whore was a very, very bad word to use. I'm sorry. Groupie is what I meant. You're the groupie. TGC groupie. No, you're in this event too, right? Like just as you're automatically in as a Platinum Tour player, I assume. I'm so bad with the core community of this game. I kind of am outside the circle. I don't really associate. Not by like I would definitely love to be in the community a little bit more, but unfortunately, I just for whatever reason kind of live on my own little island, so I'm not inside the circle as much as I would like to be. So I don't really know everybody. I know the main streamers, but outside that, it starts to get real fuzzy with me. Like if you're not a streamer, then I probably would lose track pretty easy. But your name has definitely been repetitively seen around all the streams, so I assumed you're a in deep into the community, I should say. What's up, Ron? Good to see you, buddy. A lot of things to go over today. Before we get into these rounds, those of you that just like, so I should probably start with this. My community, like as far as my stream is concerned and my viewership, is kind of split between diehard TGC participants, players, course design, whatever the case may be. Like just some of them don't even participate, but they're invested in it. They know about it. They know the community. They watch all the streamers. Or at least they know of the streamers because of my stream. All right, so that's probably the main, I would say, like the main core of my stream. And then there's another half that is just I've accumulated through the years through other games. So, I mean, I started with PUBG. I did that for like 3 years. Went through like a sim game stretch during COVID with like trucking simulator, farm simulator, hunting simulator. We've done stuff like that. So I've accumulated viewers through different avenues, right? Does that make sense? And eventually, those that stuck around through the last couple of years, which has been strictly TGC. Like my stream for the past couple of years has been 100%. I can't say 100%, 99.9% TGC. So there is still some diehards that don't necessarily follow along with the details of TGC or the nuances, or maybe like, you know, something like a fair play policy. So where they're going to hear us diehards talking about certain terminology and they're going to be totally lost. So I'm going to kind of spoon feed those people, and it might be like, you know, beating a dead horse, so to speak, to the main TGC community because every streamer's been talking about it. They already know all the details. So I don't want to bore you to death with that, but I feel like I do need to explain where TGC is going to be going for the rest of the season when it comes to fair play, controller settings. And me specifically is kind of on the outside of all of that because I play with a mouse. Now, what does that mean for me when it comes to fair play? Well, I've always been transparent about my settings, how I play the game, what DPI and sensitivity I use. So I've gone through that multiple times on this stream. I'll do it again just because now that I think about it, I mean, I've been doing this 7 years, so it's probably been at least a few years since I've shown all my settings and stuff like that. And there's probably been a whole new group of people that have come in to my stream, TGC communities, and probably just like are, you know, maybe don't know me from years ago. And I'm one of the very few players that play with a mouse. There used to be more back in 2K21, 2K23. Most of those players, if not all, have since either Revan, what's up, brother? Thanks for the raid. Love your shit, man. Been watching you pretty faithfully last couple of weeks. But why my thought process is going here? Let me keep going. I totally forgot where I was. God damn it, Revan! I was flowing good. Let me do a bong rip and I'll pick it back up. Where was I? No, in all seriousness, Revan, love you, dude. Appreciate the support. Oh yeah, mouse player. Which Revan, if you're there, I do probably have some questions for you and maybe some advice, or I would ask your advice. But anyway, back in 2K21, 2K23, there was more mouse players, and since then, most of which have either changed consoles to where they're on PlayStation, Xbox, so obviously they're using a controller, or have just changed the controller. So there's not much, like I can't just hit anybody up and be like, hey, dude, what are we doing about this new pot? Like, what do you think? It's just basically me out on this island by myself as a mouse player. So the only thing I could do is just do what I've always done, see what happens Wednesday when they do first 2 rounds. You know, when they check the API and see if I'm good. And then if I'm not, okay, then we got to try to figure out what to change to make it more comparable to a stock PS5 controller or Xbox controller. 2K21, I believe, or maybe 23. I don't want to mention a player's name because I don't want to out this player because they're still active in the community. Very much a friend of mine. They are a high. I will say this much: they are a top 100 player right now on the leaderboard. So they're a Platinum Tour player, top 100 world golf ranking. Used to use a mouse. Now I wish they were in here, would speak up. I don't want to out anybody. I'll keep it to myself, and you could just do with that information you want. This particular player was back and forth using mouse and controller on PC. I believe this was 2K21. So at this point, this was years ago, 5 years ago. Switched to a mouse, got their scores withdrawn because the API flagged it for, I don't know what the terminology was. Essentially, they were saying their hardware that they were using is giving them an unfair advantage. Talking with them, the only thing that I could determine was their DPI was set way too high. At 1200 is what they were using. Back then, the way it was for mouse players is you couldn't shorten your swing. Or at least you had to make it comparable to what a controller swing is. And I don't remember where I read this. I tried to find it on TGC's sites. Unfortunately, it's not there anymore. I tried to go back through the old forums. I couldn't find it. But I'm almost positive either Doyley himself has said somewhere in a forum or I read somewhere that you could not shorten the swing. So as you increase DPI or sensitivity, it makes it to where the movement is a lot is slighter, is smaller, right? So I only have to go from example here to there to do a full swing. Very short. You can't see my hand, I know, because the cam's not there. My DPI is set at a 200, which makes it to where I have to make an elongated swing. So it has to be really long. So I got to pull back far. So you can't see it. So right now this is at 200. I have to complete my swing, I have to pull it all the way back and then all the way forward. Now I lost rhythm because I was trying to exaggerate it for you. I have to do it much faster. All right, so if I do a regular swing, it looks like this. All right, so It's a whole arm motion. My assumption was that was always within the fair play policy because of the elongated swing. I didn't shorten it in any way. It was room for error. All right. Now, obviously, if you go up in sensitivity, I can only go up to 800 right now. It's slightly more. But at 1200, you can imagine how high it was. You could literally do a full swing just by your wrist. Like that. So all I did was wrist. You see it on it, just it was such a small maneuver. That was getting mouse players with their scores withdrawn, flagged, popped, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so for 7 years or whatever the case may be, I've been playing since October of 2019. 0 times have I ever been warned, withdrawn, flagged, popped, nothing, ever. And I've always been transparent about what I do. Now we fast forward to today, 2K25, and yesterday things have changed, or have they? We don't really know. So if you go to the website, I think I can pull it up real quick. Or maybe. There we go. We may have to do this here. A lot of follows coming in and all that. I appreciate the love. Awesome. Unfortunately, it's not going to let me go back to the... Here, I'll find it. I promise. Let me back up. There we go. All right, here we go. Fair play policy. This has been updated since... Revan, have a good time, brother. Love you, dude. This has been updated 24 hours ago. And essentially what this says is their API, so their system to read controller input, is based off of Xbox and PlayStation stock controllers. So a PS5 controller and whatever the Xbox is. Okay, and it specifically says you may use a mouse provided that it meets our fair play analysis. Okay, so the question now is, what is the fair play analysis? Well, they don't tell you. The only thing they tell you is if you go down here, you may use a mouse. Wait, we already read that. It must be on the main thing where they show you the sheet. It's where if you do get busted for it, I think we got to go to the main page, scroll down. I'll find it, I promise. Where's the main page? Is this it? No. I might just have to load it up again. Let's do this. It's going to drive me insane. There we go. Okay. So the only thing it tells you is right here, is if you're using a mouse, you get disqualified, your scores get removed, what do you do? Well, only thing they suggest is you can adjust your settings to make the swing looser. I'm not exactly sure what that means other than maybe upping the sensitivity slightly to try to mimic what a PS5 controller would feel like. I don't play with the controller, so I don't know what the baseline is. I mean, I have one. I have a stock PS5 controller. I don't plan on using it. I would just probably try to dial in my mouse. If I get disqualified because some new metrics determine my DPI is too low, whatever the case may be, we're just going to have to slowly tweak things to figure out exactly where we could, like, where the threshold is to pass the API. Now, to be honest, in my personal opinion, this might be some smoke and mirrors type of thing, or like, you know, the security camera that doesn't actually work. We're just going to put up a camera, tell people, hey, we're going to start watching you. But nobody's watching. So if this is true, three things have to happen, right? One of three things has to happen. One, either, as Revan would say, blood has to be drawn. So I'm personally going to take screenshots of the leaderboards Wednesday right before the deadline. And then I'm going to go back. I'm not going to do it publicly, but then I'm going to go back and scroll and see who's not there and how many people aren't there anymore. That's the only way to tell. There's not going to be a public list. It's going to be more. It's going to be one of those things. Toxic. Thanks for the 100 bits. It's going to be one of those things to where you're going to have to go look for yourself. So one of three things. First thing should happen. A bunch of people should either get disqualified, and you're only going to be able to tell that by screenshotting leaderboards and going back and looking. A lot of people are going to do that. Trust me. I'm one of them. The second thing that should happen, or could happen, either or, is people are going to stop juice and control, or whatever the case may be. They're going to stop tweaking things, go back to stock, and then the scores should drop noticeably by multiple strokes, right? So we shouldn't be seeing 70, 80 unders anymore, which I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't necessarily see the leader, like the scores changing drastically. Tag, what do you mean by it's in there? What part of the forums do you mean? Or okay, Austin. So exactly, that's option number 3. Option number 3 is this is a false pretense, and nothing's gonna happen. Everything's gonna stay the same, and it's gonna be business as usual. I'm kind of leaning more towards that's what's gonna happen. You might see a few people get disqualified. I don't think it's gonna be a major overhaul of the leaderboards like it's put out to be. I'm slightly concerned because am I a cheater? Now, most people that watch my stream will say they can vouch for my integrity. I'm definitely not purposely cheating. If it happens where there's some new metric, some new API that now all of a sudden I get disqualified because of the settings I've always played on, okay, I'll make the necessary changes, try to figure it out from there. But what kind of has me nervous is I got to go play an effing major to figure out if I'm with. So there's no event. Like I can't play an event, wait till the deadline, and then go play the. I just have to play the major with the settings I've always played on and see what happens. So just a little bit of a pretense there to where if Wednesday comes, we get disqualified. I'll gladly make that public information. Say, hey, we got the new API got us. Okay, I didn't purposely cheat. I've played on the same thing I've always played on. I have to make a change. We'll make the necessary changes. But we essentially have to be a guinea pig for mouse players because there may not even be actually. I don't think Tag. You're a little bit inside the circle of the community more than me. Other than yourself and me, is there any other mouse players? San Diego? Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Now, me and you have went back and forth a couple of times regarding settings, what we use. I don't want to disclose your information because I know you've told me some stuff that is you. Well, let's just say you've made it clear to me that like you seem to be a I don't know, a private guy. Like you didn't want to give up anything that you didn't have to. Not saying you were doing anything wrong. I know that I was struggling to find a better way to say that. It just came off as in like, this is a private thing. I don't want anybody knowing my shit. Just like I won't tell you, I won't tell anybody. But I've always made it publicly clear. Like I'll show you exactly what my settings are. Speaking of which, I'll pull it up right now. So this is what I have. I use a classic Razer Naga. That's what it's called. And I do have a PGA profile. So, yes, I've changed sensitivities. But here's the thing, I don't use a controller. So, if you read the rules, it says when you use a stock controller, you cannot alter from stock settings. You can't change anything. Well, when I plug in my mouse, the stock settings would be right here, default one. I'll show you what it is. This is absolutely stock right there. Okay. It starts at an 800 DPI. You can go all the way to 1845. Now it has 5 presets. So what is stock? You can pick whatever one you want. It starts off with 5 different presets. Now TGC says it's up to me to figure out what is comparable to a stock or whatever is going to pass the fair play analysis. Try to make it comparable. So technically, you could split hairs and be like, "Well, you're altering the DPI." Yes, I am. I've said that from the beginning. Now, it has specifically been worded that for controllers only, that you can't change stock stuff. So let's just say if I do get disqualified, what I'm going to do is go back to the default setting and probably just start at 800 and go from there. Because I don't do anything in game. The only thing I do, I swing with 200. Okay, so my DPI is at 200. Now, again, that makes me have to swing really hard. Like I have to really put my arm into it to get rhythm and all that stuff. So there's margin. I mean, I don't hit perfects every single time. High percentage of the time, but not every single time. And I use 800 to navigate the menus. All right. So if I'm swinging, I click it down to 200. If I'm in the menus, 200 is just a little tedious to work with. It's too slow. So I switch it up to 800 to switch back and forth. Okay. That's how I play the game. I've always done that. I don't change anything for tag. That's for everything. I'm pretty sure. So X, Y, Z, like the DPI, I'm pretty sure is everything. It doesn't matter which axis I'm on. That's where it starts. I start to lean towards, am I doing something I shouldn't be doing with the new maybe. And I don't want to go fixing, I don't want to correct anything now and then not have a base point. So we have to just play like we have always played and see what happens. Anyway, where were we? So controls, I don't change anything in the game. The mouse sensitivity it's standard at a 50. I don't change nothing else other than the DPI. That's it. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record and keep repeating myself, but unfortunately, all we can do is play the event, wait till Wednesday, see what the results of the API analysis are. And if nothing happens, it's carry on, business as usual. We're good to go. And then if it starts to become where, I start rising up because juice controllers scores start going down and because that was the scenario 2K21, 2K23 when I was at my best and everything was tempo based. The swing is completely different than the game is now. So those that just came in on 2K25, you probably have no clue what we're talking about. OGs will understand. 2K21, 2K23 were tempo based. Everything was vertical. 12-6, 12-6, 12-6, 12-6. Or actually, I guess it was 6-12, 6-12 on the clock. That was your swing. And then it was all tempo. Anyone can do a straight line. I mean, it was so easy to hit perfects, but it then become tempo. And I was really good at hitting tempo. People would call me a cheater because I play with the mouse, blah, 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 this and that. Well, I would say I passed the fair play analysis just like anybody else. So you could go get a mouse, set it up like I do, and then do the same thing. But it's not that easy. If it was, everyone would do it. So it'll become the same thing. Like, let's say if I don't get disqualified, and now all of a sudden I'm Platinum Tour player because juice controller scores go down. This is a hypothetical scenario, might happen. Scores start dropping, mine stay the same or start rising. Then people are going to be like, oh, that mouse playing cheating bastard. As long as I'm passing the API every week, I'll just tell people, go fuck yourself. Get yourself a mouse, set it at 200, get a piece, or whatever the case may be. So it might actually help me in that sense, or there's a whole completely new, different metric, and now we're fucked. We got to learn a whole new swing, because here's at 800. So I've done some research. I did just Google flat out what DPI is comparable to a stock PlayStation controller. Most of my research says 800 DPI. Perfect. That makes sense, because that's what, remember, we go back to what my out of the box stock DPI is for the mouse was 800, right? One of them. So that makes sense. Okay, you go to 800, which I'm at 800 right now. It does shorten the swing up a lot, but it is looser, as you can tell. Now that was just a quick swing. If I actually like took my time with it, slowed it down, there you go. 800 DPI, I can still hit it perfect. You give me a couple weeks of practice on that, I'll have that shit dialed in just the same. So I'm not concerned if we do get disqualified, pop, flag, whatever you want to call it. I've heard Revan call it pop so many fucking times over the past couple of days, I can't say it anymore. Sorry, Revan, I love you, but goddamn. That would be my only remedy. That would be the first thing I would do, is switch it to 800. You can see the difference. Okay, so here's 800 DPI. Now watch what happens when I go to 200. That's not me exaggerating. Okay, so we'll do it vertically too. All right, this is 800. I'll switch it to 200 right now. Big difference, right? Big difference. I just want to put, like, I don't hate to sit here, or I hate to sit here and go on and on about this for minutes. I know you want to see some golf, but there could be some big things coming on here, and then I don't want people to come at me and be like, you're a cheating piece of shit. I want to try to be as transparent as possible. I love the fact that they are doing some sort of enforcement. Is it real, though? That's what I want to know. You can't just talk about it. You got to be about it. Stando, thanks for the love, brother. Appreciate that. You can't just talk about it. You got to cut some throats. Like, if this is the real deal, you're putting out a whole thing about we got to do something. Something has to actually be done. If I'm one of those people that get axed, okay, we'll figure out what we got to do to make things right. But I don't have the luxury of just saying, okay, let's go back to stocks. Kind of, sort of, maybe I do, because I said I have an idea of what would potentially correct something if I have an issue. I've been playing for 7 freaking years almost, never had one problem. I'm going to keep doing what I do. Hopefully it's still good. If not, we'll grind away and figure it out. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. All right, let's play a little golf. I don't want to go straight into the major right now. Let's play like the Elite Tour round 1 just for practice. I'll kind of speed through it. Let my nerves settle in a little bit before we go. So the last announcement was fake. Elaborate on that. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by the last announcement. They said the same thing last time? When was this? Help me out a little bit here, because like I said, I've been playing this game since it was called the Golf Club 2. It wasn't even called PGA 2K. So this would be 2K 25, 23, 21, 19, and then the Golf Club 2. Damn, this is the 6th rendition. This is the 6th version of the game I've been playing for TGC. Am I like a veteran or something like that? Can I qualify myself as an OG veteran? I'm not like Steve Sloan veteran or anything like that, but I've been doing this for quite some time. About a month ago, they said something like this. That might have been the initial announcement of like, hey, this is coming. We are going to implement this in the near future. I'm not exactly sure. I kind of wish that they had some sort of like an exhibition event. Like, I know this is really hard to do because I'm such a small percentage of players. Most people are controllers, so Doily would just say, take your ass back to stock settings, you're good to go. But for a mouse player like myself, I kind of just have to dive into the deep end and hope for the best. So it would be nice if, like, I wish I could play True Sim, see what happens, and then make the adjustments. But unfortunately, the way the deadlines work, they're all at the same time. So I kind of just, I got to go for it. There's no events for me to play to test it out. Because I believe the API doesn't get pulled till, what, Wednesday? Like the deadline of rounds 1 and 2. And then they do it again for 3 and 4. We are an elite tour, right? Okay, yes, here we go. Revin was saying Monday night is when the first API check. No, I saw that stream, Austin. Someone in his chat said that, but I don't believe that's the case because clearly on TGC website it says they pull the API after rounds 1 and 2 deadline, and then they do it again after rounds 3 and 4 deadline. They don't do it after every single round, even though that wouldn't even make sense because Monday wouldn't be a deadline for the round. I don't think it continuously updates. They do everybody's after the rounds or the deadlines. I'm pretty sure. So we won't know until Wednesday. Thursday morning, really, because Wednesday at like 1 a.m. is when the deadline is, and then by the time they actually run the API, send out all the emails, it could be Thursday before you really figure that out. All right, little Elite Tour golf. Try to get loose here. Emails started going out on Monday night of the last major. What do you mean by emails? Like API emails? Because if I'm correct, okay, so there's a lot of people in this stream that have more involvement and knowledge in the community. So I'm going to be like asking a bunch of questions. So please spoon feed me. Please spoon feed me. From what I understand, there is no API. As like when this game came out a year and a half ago, the swing bias changed. It was the reason why they couldn't get the API because it used to be vertical. It used to just be 612, 612. And then when the swing bias came in, it messed up their ability to be able to accurately determine swing input. So there is nothing to determine if someone is cheating or not. I think that's the case now, right? So they've just came out recently and said, yeah, we got something now. We're updating some shit. We're broadening it. Be on the lookout. From my understanding, I think that's what's happening here. I don't think that's breaking. That's a terrible putt. Hit slightly closed. Even if I hit it perfect, I don't think it would have broke. That was just a bad read. We'll call it a ghost break. Why not? Everybody else blames it on ghost breaks. Why not? It was a test of some kind. Huh. Yeah, I got like again. I feel like such a jackass because I'm so far. I'm sitting here and claim I've been doing this for 7 years, 6 games into this shit. I don't know half the details about what's really going on in the core of this community. I kind of just watch some Revan YouTube videos to catch up on facts and whatnot. But yeah, I'm in my own little zone here. So please, again, spoon feed me all the details. Talk to me like I'm an infant baby. No, don't do that, because then you would be like goo goo gaga and making plane noises and shit. What I meant is treat me like I'm an absolute noob and I have no clue. Oh, so there was like something on like someone got an email on stream and was like, "Oh shit, I got banned or something or flagged or whatever the case may be." And then it turned out to be false? Am I understanding this correctly? Oh, they were in someone's chat talking about it. So you're saying like someone came in the chat and was like, "Hey, I just got an email," not the actual streamer. Roger that, Tag. I got you. Yo, living on the edge. Why can't I hit center cup? I gotta always putt to the edge. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that to myself. Because if I'm a little off on pace, blow that bitch right past. I'm confident in fairway here. I'll go for it. I'm confident because I know it's practice and it doesn't count because we're a Platinum Tour player this week. So that allows me to do dumb shit in Elite Tour. I think we're good anyway. I should take a bounce up. Oh no, wind swallowed it. I missed the swing path point. That probably didn't help. Hey, we're below the hole, right? Power drive? Why not? Just want to see if I can make it. I mean, we're downhill. We got tailwind. This should be easy peasy. Something like that. Oh, baby. Called a blade. Is it on the fairway or light? Oh, it's barely light rough. It's holding on by a blade of grass, barely. Did anybody else in this chat watch Sean Strickland jab Chimaev's face off last night? For 5 straight rounds. He literally just did this. With a bum shoulder. Couldn't throw a right hand. It was a good fight, though. It was awesome to watch. Yeah, it was awesome. Like the second round when Kamzat goes for the takedown and he just rolls to his back, you could just tell right then it's over. It's all over. There's not a chance in hell he's winning that fight. Turn, ball. I'm screaming at the TV. I'm not kidding. After like the 265th jab, I'm screaming at the TV. Throw a right hand, for Christ's sake. Give me something else to look at. But he kept landing it. Turns out he had a bum shoulder. Couldn't throw the right hand. Fought a very strategic fight for what he was working with. Then the co-main event was an awesome fight too. Great fight. It's probably one of the better cards I've seen in a long time. I'm really digging this new Paramount, the Paramount deal. I'll have to buy a pay-per-view, watch all the fights, $10 a month, whatever the case is. Boxing tonight. Who's boxing tonight? I don't really watch a whole lot of boxing unless it's a, marquee event. Change up, right? Yes, it's a straight jab. Not even to the bottom, nothing. Just straight. I mean, but when your most basic technique is the most effective, why change? Like, keep doing it. Because you know damn well Chimaev's been training his entire life just to take people down, get on top of them, and be the alpha. He's never had to deal with getting punched in the face constantly for 5 rounds. He's just, once the takedown wasn't there, that shit was over. It was a wrap. All right, what do we got here? I think we can... no. Wait. Hold on. $124. That's probably about right. Might be a slightly past the pin, roll back. I like that. Terrible swing. Great result, though. I like it. That shot was a perfect example of my game. Like, I don't hit perfects enough to really be, like, even if I do get disqualified for some API issues, it's not like I'm out here winning the Platinum Tour every week, doing some, doing some off-the-wall shit. All right, we got to get on a birdie train here. At least want to know I would have made the cut. I'm not in the Platinum Tour, but I qualified for the event, for the major. You bump up the difficulty to legend, I'm a freaking superstar. I think I've always had the theory that since I do play with the mouse, I've never had to rely on the vibration. I don't even know what it's like to play with vibration other than when I've tested a controller. So when you go to Legend and all that disappears, and those players that are used to the vibration, now they don't have it, I got you, because that's my world. That's the only way I know how to play. So I can hang with the best when it comes to that. But if you give people the vibration, which I could be wrong. Does Platinum Tour allow the vibration, or do they have it turned it off? Because I know they do play Legend, so maybe I could be completely wrong. But that's how it used to be back in the day. Actually, I lied. This is actually the game that allowed them to turn off the vibration for societies. So there's none on the Pro Tours whatsoever? Oh, okay. So you're saying kinetic all the way up. Only Challenge Circuit has that? So Challenge Circuit has the vibration. None of the Pro Tours do, but then once you get up to Platinum, they change the difficulty to Legend, correct? So then there has to be a very distinctive difference. Maybe rhythm? Is it rhythm that changes from Master to Legend? It's got to be something, because I notice a huge difference when it comes to my competitive level on Legend versus Masters. Oh, I shorted that. So it's the rhythm on the putting. Okay, that makes sense because, again, being a mouse player, I only ever putt by it's feel for me. I don't do green counting or grid counting or anything like that. Which anyone can do that, but I guess the difference between a mouse and a controller for putting, again, correct me if I'm wrong, because I literally don't know when it comes to 2K25. My brain is kind of still stuck in 23 and 21 days, because that was my heyday, you know what I mean? So I don't know, when I think about those type of things, that's where my brain goes. But I believe this game what is without the vibration cue, what makes it so much harder on Legend to get the rhythm down? Because if you don't have the vibration to rely on anyway, you should be able to figure that out, right? Which is probably, like I said, that's probably what helps me when we go up to Legend, because I don't change anything. I don't have to account for any type of difficulty changes. I just do what I normally do, and it's successful. Rhythm would be how quickly you move it forward. Oh, so that threshold changes when you go up to Legend. There's like a lot more of a penalty for missing that rhythm. Okay, that makes sense. Man. Slow start. Let's go birdie here. Get our 5 under. Be on pace for a 10 at least. I feel like this course isn't that difficult. I have been talking, though. I can't chew gum and walk at the same time. So you get me start talking about shit. Definitely lose track of myself. Here we go. Are they saying I'm cheating? Who's they, B man? What do you mean? No one's saying anyone's cheating. It's just the new fair play policy, which I'm sure you've heard. It just puts me in a huge gray area to where I might be. Oh, my title. That's right. I forgot my own fucking title to stream. No one's saying that. I'm just saying I might be. Potentially. I don't know. Got me a little scared. No, there's a lot of ambiguity, different ways to interpret how Doily worded certain things. And the bottom line is the only thing we can do, submit our scores the way we always do, cross our fingers, see what happens, and then go from there. But no, to answer your question, no one's calling me a cheater. No one's accusing me of anything. That's just it's clickbait for the title, man. That's all. What that means specifically is under the new rules, I might be considered a cheater. We'll find out. Well, no. Cheater's the bad word. Don't say cheater. That's a bad word to use. Having an unfair advantage would probably be a better way to say it. Is how they would define it. Whoops. Exploiter. I like that. I like that term. Sounds much better than a cheater. In my mind, to define someone as, I mean, you can cheat by accident, I guess. But that's like, hey, buddy, correct your problem. And then all is well. I don't think that's cheating. Cheating is like, you know what you're doing. You're just trying to look for a way to get the advantage that other people don't have. Or you'll keep it, you know something other people don't know and you keep it a secret. I don't know. That's a little bit of a gray area too, because if you're within the rules, you don't have to necessarily disclose what you're doing. You can just say, hey, go fuck yourself, figure it out. I'm not getting flagged. I'm good. I know goddamn well I can sleep at night. Oh, almost made that. I know damn well I'm going to sleep tonight and every night knowing that, you know, I try to be within the rules. Simple as that. Am I doing stuff to make my swing more easier for me? Yes. That's never been against the rules up until this point, and we're not even quite sure if it is now. If they define me as an exploiter, as Camel says, I like that word, I'll take that like a fucking man. I'll look you right in the eyes and say, I exploited the game. I'll do better. Simple as that. But please, don't hurt my feelings and call me a cheater. That or anybody. Don't call any, even if they are a cheater, don't say that publicly. That's a strong word. I'd kill a motherfucker over using the word cheater. Maybe not a video game, but in real life terms, yes. That's, that's at least fighting word. I'm at least squaring up. You call me a fucking cheater, we gotta square up. Simple as that. It's that simple. We're squaring up or you're proving it. And I know damn well you can't prove it because I'm not a cheater. Get up, don't spin. Well, should have known better with the wedge in my hand. I tried to top spin as much as I could. Cheating is knowing what you can't do and doing it anyways. God damn, I'm so glad my people are on the same page with me. You put it in better words than I could. That's a good way to put it. Absolutely. Yep. A 100% would be my definition of cheating, is knowing what you can't do. And exactly. Yep. So if they come back and say you can't do this and I still try to figure out a way to get past it and do it, then I'm a fucking cheating piece of garbage. And you can look me right in the eyes and call me that. But I wouldn't do that. I'm kind of excited and nervous at the same time. I don't want to be one of the chickens that gets his head chopped off. But I also want to see a lot of chickens get their head chopped. Because damn well. You just know damn well. The number's not like, I'll quote Joe Rogan here. The number's not zero. Right? It's not zero people cheating in TGC tours. And you can define cheating as people. Now you can define it as people tweaking dead zones, whatever the case may be, on their controller to where they can get a perfect swing at will. I don't really know how it works, but maybe there's some people that can tell me. I mean, is it that easy? You could just make some settings into where you don't even really have to put any effort to it. You just get perfects? Or is it make it easier, but you still got to be a bad motherfucker? Because I really don't know. But anyway, it's not zero. So how many is it? 20? 50? 100? 200? I mean, there's 150 players each tour, right? About, except for Platinum. They have slightly less, I believe. So we're talking 1,000 players total. How many? How many are either A, going to get busted, or B, going to be, they know they're going to get busted, so they're going to go back to stock and their scores are going to suffer. Boom. On the G7, In Steam settings, put the x-axis sensitivity to about 75, and it's nearly auto perfects if you are decent swingers. Okay, so it's not just as simple as I can buy the game tomorrow, not ever played it, adjust these settings, and now I'm hitting perfects on Masters. It's not quite that simple, but if you're a seasoned player, you know how the mechanics of the swing works. You adjust these settings, now you're 10% better, 20% better, whatever the case may be. It would take about 10 swings. What? So you're saying a brand new player that's never played this game before could dial in their G7 within, you're saying 10 swings. I'll give you the benefit of a doubt. You're exaggerating a little bit. Let's say within a day, within a 24-hour period, could I dedicate my time to this game and be Platinum Tour level swinger? Is that possible? 30 minutes? Yeah, that's a little insane. Now, that's where the separation becomes between my mouse and that. What I'm not doing that. You can't pick up this mouse. You can't sit down in my seat right now and in 30 minutes start banging perfects off. It's probably not going to happen. I could show you how to do it because I'm an experienced veteran. I could show you how to do it. You could probably pick it up fairly quickly. It ain't happening in 30 days or 30 minutes, I don't think. That's what I would love to do. I would love to get a Revan live, the man that can swing 100 perfects, 99 of it, whatever the case may be, on stock, one of the more respected players in the game, right? I feel like everyone kind of has, accepts his credibility. Because I have a stock PS5 controller, I can hit a perfect 1 out of every 15 to 20 swings. I can hit a perfect, yeah. And if I dedicated myself for a few weeks, I can figure it out and get it dialed in. But what I want to test is, Revan, come sit in my seat. Here's my settings. Swing my mouse. Let me see if you're a Platinum Tour player still. I would probably say no, because that's not what you're used to. So same thing with the stock controller. You could put a stock controller in my hand. I'm going to be I'm going to learn how to crawl again. I'm going to learn how to everything. You know what I mean? I can't just pick it up and be an Elite Tour player. It's not going to happen. But I am definitely not look, I'll exaggerate slightly a little bit. Look, it's quite easy for me to miss. Right? Like if I'm not focused in on my shit and I'm not where I need to be, my shit could be easily off. I'm not dialed in perfect just by doing the motion. I actually have to focus. Posture's got to be right. I got to be tightened up, dialed in, make sure I hit my points, and I can hit it. To me, that's the skill I've earned. It's not because of what my settings are. My settings definitely help me. But I didn't realize the G7 was that, or whatever type of controller there may be. Now, is there an Xbox controller that you could do that to, or is it just essentially a G7? I don't even know what a G7 is. Is that like a third-party controller, I assume? You could do it live right now. It takes 10 swings with the controller. No shit. Definitely don't want to do that live because we don't want to show people. I mean, I guess, it's okay now because it would get people disqualified, but I understand what you're saying. Point well taken, Revan. Point well taken. What rank am I on match play? Ranked match play? None. I don't play ranked match play. We don't mingle with pro club superstars. Goggins, where you at? I ain't hit Goggins in so long. Let them know.
They don't know me, son.
I haven't said Pro Club Superstar in years. No, I specifically don't play ranked because I don't want to compromise my TGC swing. TGC is exclusively on Master Swing up until Platinum Tour, but for what I do, it's a Master Swing, so I only play on those settings. I don't know why I hit this, just because why not? I didn't think I was going to make it. Great shot. That was way better than I thought it was. I just let it rip. Not even really thinking. All right, that's kind of where I wanted to land it, and I'm just hoping for the roll out there. It's got to come back like a horseshoe. I don't think it's going to take quite enough sharp of a turn. Power drive, just because. Let's try to hit one here. In case I need it. Yeah. Okay. Let's do 87%. Yep. Actually, you know what? I don't think the wind's going to take that much. It seems like the wind doesn't have as much of effect when you do a partial than it does a full swing. I could be crazy. Maybe I'm wrong, but in my experience, that seems to be the case. Something like that. No! Get off the edge of the cup, God damn it. I don't know why I do that. It's a bad habit, man. I putt to the edge of the cup almost every time. We might get a good bounce back here. I think the wind's going to help push it back to the fairway. A terrible swing, but it's all good. That's all right. We need to mix in a couple of those so the API doesn't catch on to us anyway. Oh, my God. That joke's going to be played out over the next week or two. How many of you are so excited to screenshot the leaderboard right before the deadline and then to compare it after and see who's not there anymore. Oh my God. I'm going to do it. 100%. I'm doing that. You better believe it. First of all, the balls you got to have. Because if you're that deep into cheating and trying to compete in this community, you're probably following along with all the news and the updates. So to know what is possibly coming and to try to like, okay, maybe you're gonna call the bluff. I don't believe it. You could say like, I don't believe this. I'm calling the bluff. I'm still rolling with what I do. You imagine the fucking balls you gotta have to do that. Knowing damn well you're playing dirty. But they will, 100% they will. Or watch the leaderboard to see who doesn't play. That is true too, but that's less decisive because maybe somebody's just on vacation that week. Maybe I don't play every single week. More often than not, I do, but there's at least 4 to 5 weeks that I don't play a season. So that's not as decisive. Now, if people like, if it's months, if okay, you take off 1 or 2 events, then it's not that big of a deal. You take off for the rest of the season and you just disappear, I might be a little suspicious. Might be a little suspicious. Damn, I shouldn't have top spin. Man, if I would have hit it stock, it would have been perfect. Brought the putter out. Dude, look at this back nine. I didn't realize I was on fire like this. I got to pee so bad I can't even concentrate. This cup of coffee, like I ain't shitting you. This is my second one of these, and I believe they're 20 ounces, and I've had a small 8-ounce too, so. Needless to say, I'm zinging just a little bit. Nate, let them know how we're feeling. Might not be a good thing, though, man. My teeth start chattering. Juiced up on that fucking caffeine. We might be slicing the ball into oblivion. No, we just need a couple of bong rips to balance it out. But I do got to empty my bladder here before we start this next round. You imagine teeing off on a major with a full bladder? Get up. Hard bounce. Go. Run. Something, please. Excuse me. Come on, baby. All right. Nice round. Slow start. Struggled a little bit on that front nine. I can't say we struggled. We just didn't really get anything going. I mean, 4 under on the front's not terrible. Ideally, I'd want to be 5, 6 under. But we made up for it on that back nine, man. Went on a hell of a stretch there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 under through 6 holes. 7 holes, sorry. Pretty good. All right, who's ready to play a major? Not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. Got all these TGC superstars in the chat. Really giving me the butterflies. Usually I just sit here in the corner, me and a few locks heads, chilling out. We're in our own little space, you know, but I don't know. I feel exposed. I feel out in the open. Everybody's got their eyes on me. Look away, please don't watch me. No, it's all good. We're going to fucking throw down, baby. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Not going to lie, it's in the back of my mind a little bit about this new API shit because I don't want to throw down a good round, make the cut, and then, oops. Sorry. We don't accept your stupid mouse input anymore. Go figure it out. That would really suck. That would deflate my sales. That would definitely take the wind out of the sails because we've been playing pretty good the last couple of weeks. Slowly climbing the world golf ranking. I've been getting jumping 5, 6 spots every week. Nothing major, but we're slowly but surely getting there. But anyway, we can't change that. We can just do what we do as we have always been doing. And see what happens. Cut line is estimated to be at about 12 under, something like that. So if we can shoot 7 and 7. I shot a practice round earlier today, and I believe I shot 5 under. So that is what it is. Only thing we can do is the best we can. And hope we got our A game tonight. Let me go ahead and put the header up. Boom. Boom. There that is. All right. I do got to go to the restroom before we start this. So while it's loading up. We'll go ahead and do that. Let me see here. I'm pretty sure it's very high winds, very firm fairways, firm greens, very fast green speed, which I believe it's a 203. We've been putting on 203s pretty consistently the past few events, so that's no big deal for us. But watching some other players earlier, the pin locations are brutal. So you got to be very careful on the putt speed, the rhythm. All right, quick restroom break, and we're going to go to it. Much better. Feel like a whole new man. All right, before we get this party started, a couple bong rips in me here. Get the mind right. Focus up. dial in. Let's play a major. Have some fun with it, right? I mean, shit. Not everybody gets this opportunity. We're lucky enough to be. This is our second major of the season. We've qualified for both of them so far. I mean, that alone to me is a victory. That's a win. That's a dub in itself. So if we go here, show out, make a cut, fucking wonderful. Best case scenario. Really don't have a whole lot to lose because they did change. In fact, they changed the rule to where you don't take a demotion mark back to elite. So let's say, for last major, I missed a cut, took a demotion mark, and then went back to elite and still kept the damn demotion mark from the major that I missed. Like, I was thinking about sending Doily an email and being like, hey, I don't quite think that's fair. Is this correct? But I didn't argue with it. The fact that you can accept a Platinum Tour card if you played well, I guess is an even trade-off for if you play like shit, hey, you got to take your L back to Elite Tour. Okay, no big deal. But they have announced just a couple of days ago with the new update of the fair play policy and all that, they also said, specifically from Doily, that Elite Tour players that qualify, or any tour player that qualifies into the major does not carry back demotions. Great. So if we go in here and stink it up and absolutely just shit all over ourselves, we ain't got really a whole lot to lose. So other than honor, respect, and, self-esteem and whatnot, it's all good. All right, par 5 to start off with. We got at least 15-mile-an-hour headwind. Need to hit a fairway. Definitely sloping hard left. So if we hit the fairway directly, it's probably going to bounce down into the rough down the bottom. At least that's what happened on my practice round. So maybe I should try to probably purposely hit the rough here. Have it trickle down. I think we're going to miss it. This might not hold the fairway. I don't think it is. It's not what I intended. Hopefully we get lucky and it stays. It looks like we might be okay here. By the graces of the golf gods. That should set up nicely because, yeah, it's a long approach shot into this green here. And we got headwind. Strong headwind. Might even have to be driver off the deck here. I don't know. Last thing we want to do is hit that through the wind. And be over the green. I don't think that's going to be the case, so that wind is definitely going to push it down some. And we are slightly uphill. I mean, I could dial it back to like 95%, or what's the 3-wood look like? That'll just be a long putt. It's probably going to land in front of the green. Probably be like right here somewhere. Be a long-ass putt. I'm thinking about driver off the deck here. Maybe choke it back a little bit. Come on, don't overrun it. Hold that motherfucker. Come on! Don't you dare go to the light or the fringe. Damn it. God, that was so close to being beautiful. Fuck. I had to bring it back maybe like 2 more percent. Yeet! What's up, brother? Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate that. We are very much into this major here. Just started the first round, brother, so we are locked the fuck in. I've never seen a putt like this ever. To where the marker is literally, it just wants me to tap it. But it's not going to get through the fringe at that point. I would almost putt this every single time, but I think this scenario I might have to super flop it here. Daco, thanks for the follow, buddy. I'm not sure if that was the right play, but I was a little scared to putt. See, when you putt through the fringe, the ball reacts such a different way. And you have to hit it slightly harder to get it through. And if I do that down that steep hill, I might take a chance of blowing it off the front. So, or blowing it off the back, rather not. I forgot these fairways are very firm. Still got a good lie, though. All right, so just the elevation alone, we're going to be at 176. Okay, that should be good. Definitely want to keep this in front of the pin. Come on, wind. Yes, there it goes. It might not take the bounce I wanted. Stay on the fringe. That's not going to stay on the fringe. It's fucking all the way gone. That was close to being a good shot. I needed to be a little bit more to the right. Misplayed the wind slightly. All right, what we got here? Okay, try to land it just short, trickle it down. Is that going to be a choke 2-iron? Or do I need... Let's see here. That's going to be 369, so 231. It's like, that's too much club. I think yeah, actually, I think it is a 2-iron. Choked up 2. All right, that was the right club. Good Lord, look at all that rollout. These greens are so fast. When do I want to do skins? I mean, I'd be down pretty much any time I could make it work. That's just a question of when can I make it work. You usually do Sundays, right? Which I'll be at the girls' house all weekend this week, so it's probably not going to work. If you wanted to do it this week, it would have to be during the week sometime. All right. Whoa. What was that all about? Little freeze up there. I don't have that happen too often. Oh, no way I shorted that. It was a terrible read anyway. Wouldn't have mattered. That was a bad spot to putt from. Did I already discuss my opinion on the new fair play policy? Yes, I did in the beginning of the stream. And it wasn't really an opinion. It was more so of a concern that if it's some sort of a... Because, like, I've always passed in every API ever. Like, I've been playing this game for 7 years and never once had a problem. So my only concern is, did they change something? Has something been added? Because it seems like now to where it's not going to be the same API as it was in 2K23. It's going to be something completely different. If that's the case, I mean, we might actually fall under the fair play policy to where we're not within the specs. But the only way to know is to submit the scores and find out the hard way. But I can't imagine it's something completely new. It's probably a refined metric of what they already had. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Come on, baby. Keep turning. God damn it. Why'd I waste it on the... Look, I would have probably made the putt, too. You fucking gotta be kidding me. That's why I don't practice swing. It's a good drive. That'll set up nice. Although this tree is going to be a problem. Jesus Christ. I mean, I might actually... A choked approach probably isn't going to go over it. A full swing might. And then we're into the wind. We actually might be okay here. Aw, no problem at all. What were we concerned with? Shit, we're going to slam dunk it, baby. Get up in there. Don't spin back too much. Easy. Wow. It shouldn't be that tough of a putt for that good of a shot. Woo, baby. That one had me nervous. Anybody else puckered up on that? That's a big miss there. Come on, we can need some help. Yeah, that's a terrible swing. We didn't deserve the fairway. It's okay. I mean, all we got to do is get it to here and let it roll down. And I think we should be good there. It might actually even be a little further. We'll see what we got here. The lie doesn't look terrible. The wind might be a problem, though. Oh, I hit it like a fucking clown. God damn it, what is this? Somehow or another, this might be okay. If it comes back down something, come on. Jesus, man. That was pretty bad. At least it's stayed in the fairway. I mean, the rough would have been disaster. All we can do here is hope we get lucky and flop it in. Ah, bad hole. Shake that one off. It's 237 with the elevation. No, I'm sorry. 247. It's not going to get there. We definitely need a full 3 wood here. Oh no, get down, ball. Damn, a choked would have been the one. Shit. Choked was the play. Man, I'm scared to chip this. Especially out of the heavy rough. I might flop it. Yeah. A little bit more in my comfort zone here. Which I'd rather be past a hole because I don't want that break. Uh-oh. I don't want to be that far past the hole. Jesus Christ. That's big right there, baby. That is big. I know it may not look like it because it's only a par, but the par saves are just as important. Especially for me. Like, I'm not trying to win this time. I mean, I'm trying to win, right? But I'm just trying to squeak a cut, baby. That's all I'm trying to do is make a cut. So every single stroke really counts. And that par save is huge. Gives me a lot of morality booster, too. Yep. Yes, sir. Hard bounce. Now stick, motherfucker. Stop. You got to go to the green there. Fairways are too firm for that. And they're too fast. Playing downhill. Got to go straight to the green. All right. Elevation brings us down to 145. That wind will carry us up a little bit. Got a backstop to work with. Okay. It's a tough pin, man. Really tough pin. Come on. That might be slightly too much. See if we get the backstop to work with us a little bit here. There it goes. Stay. That's going to be a wicked putt, though. Hard left or right. Either way, it would have been a wicked putt. Got to earn it. No tap ins here. Oh, mother. Damn. Two under on the front. All right, we grinded though. That putt right there just barely catches the edge, or didn't catch the edge, hit the edge. Of course. I really hate to do this, chat. I'm so sorry, but I got to go to the bathroom again. Give me 60 seconds. All right, let's do it here. Ron, we need a little help. We're putting like a straight bitch on that front nine. Give me a little motivation, please.
I need a bird to turn now, so I don't putt like a bitch. I need a bird for the turn now, so I don't putt like a bitch. Need a bird for the turn now, so I don't putt like a bitch.
All right, Ron, hopefully that brings us some putting power. We got some strokes to gain on this back nine for sure. This should be good. Come back a little bit towards the center. Very nice. Hopefully we didn't hit that too hard. We might be in like an awkward yardage. Nope, this is flop yardage. I think. Yeah, we're good here. That'll do. Hit it close, tap it in. That's the only tap in birdie I've had this whole tournament so far. Even if you hit it close, you still got to earn it. I guess that's what a major's all about. It's not supposed to be easy. God damn it. Should be okay. Let's go, baby. That's the way we start the back now. Let's keep it going here. That might have been the easiest shot. Easiest hole, I should say. It's a par 3, so one shot. That was pretty straightforward. We had the wind in our favor. The pin location was fairly easy. It was only a wedge in, so. All right, we got a decision to make on this, so I don't remember this in practice. I think I laid this up. Yeah, there's no reason to hit a driver here. Even if I hit a good swing, we're still probably going to take a wicked bounce that we can't control, so this is definitely a layup shot. Oh, no. Damn it, man. I missed a contact by 6 degrees almost. It's actually not that bad of a leave here. Man, I keep underswinging everything. Gotta hit those putts.
Come on back down, baby. Give me some help. All right, that'll do. That's what we need right there, baby. Come on. Fucking let's go. .222 with the elevation. All right, if we land it slightly short, it's going to trickle down a little bit. I think that might be the play. Can't hit the contact point. This is actually going to be really good because we're going to get some help from the slope here, but it's just frustrating not to be able to have my swing right now. Actually, in a sense, it's good. Good thing we're not hitting perfects all the time because we don't want to be getting API'd. Right? All right, another putt we got to earn here. I got the feel for the green speed. I think we can start dropping some of these here. Oh, shit, that's uphill. I was reading it downhill. Why are these underswing? I don't understand that. That would have went in, too, but I didn't hit that one. Motherfucker. Come on, baby. Drop it right in that bowl. That's a little shorter than I want it, but it's going to get there. Yep, it has to play down. There we go. That's fine. I should have took a practice swing. Now I'm tentative. No excuse for that. That's just a choke. Indecisive. Where are we at? 16th hole? Par 5. All right, let's get to it here. My driver off the deck's not going to get there. Even if I hit it clean, it still doesn't get there. I don't think. It's risky. I think we just hit a 3-wood. I don't know. Even that's got some risk to it. Maybe the driver off deck might be better because it's just going to give me a more. Yeah, it's going to clear that bunker better. I mean, either that or we're hitting a 2-iron layup. The tree might give us a problem as well. Yeah. I feel like driver off the deck. If I had wind to my if tailwind was the play, then I probably would just let this rip. But I have to hit it into the tree to counteract the wind, and then it's just gonna put. It's just. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Oh my god, and I shorted it. But you fucking idiot. Oh, way to grind. I feel like I don't deserve that birdie because we played that hole so terribly. We'll take it. All right, 187 with the elevation. A little bit of a crosswind, slightly into my face. I think a choked 6 is probably the play because it should land in front of the pin and release down, right? I don't know. These crosswinds always get me. Sometimes they play more as a headwind. Sometimes it plays more as a crosswind. I don't know. It's just I haven't really figured that out yet. It's exactly what I was looking for. Except I want it to, yeah, it's too deep. I want it to be shorter than that because it's going to, yeah. Yeah, we overshot it because now I got to putt down the hill. Putter's been working tonight. Well, I mean, we did have that one. Well, I think actually two with inside 10 feet that we missed. But they definitely weren't giving me. One of them should have been to definitely make, you know, at this level, if you're trying to play a major platinum tour, you got to make those putts. But these benders, man, they're tough. What's up, Nate? Come on, release down. Turn, ball. All right. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was this flat. Pretty solid score for an elite tub, or I'm sorry, elite tour bottom feeder. I feel pretty good with the 8 under there, opening round. Gives me some comfort zone confidence, I should say, going into the second round. Front nine was a little slow, man. It was, I think that's probably where those two putts were that were inside 10 feet. But we really turned it on in the back nine. Good showing. Bogey free. Pretty damn good considering it's a Platinum Tour major. I think if we put up another 8 under in round 2, we might be on to something here as far as making the cut. And then keep your fingers crossed, hope for the best come Wednesday that our scores don't get disqualified. But we can't control that. Let's not think about it. Let's just keep doing it. I haven't seen round 2. Now, I made this mistake in the first major. I practiced round 1 maybe 3 or 4 times and then didn't even go into round 2. Never even looked at it. And then I think it was like the 13th hole, 15th hole, something like that on the round 2. It was, some of you might remember that watched the stream, but it was a pin location on a really bad slope. And I mean, I made a good shot, dropped it not far from the pin. It just fucking rolled back into the water. And the second, my recovery shot, same exact thing, man. I waterballed 3 times in a row to go like, I think I lost. I was 6 under par going into that hole, and I finished up that hole at even par. So I lost 6 strokes. Was on my way to making the cut. So that was a little disappointing. And I blame it on not, you didn't do your practice rounds. You didn't research the second round. You just kind of went into it blind. Nobody really to blame but myself there. And we have plenty of time to do a practice round, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be stubborn and stay the course. I'm feeling good. My nerves are starting to settle. I feel like I can get to a rhythm. Other than my bladder, man, this coffee's going straight through me. I'm sorry. I know I went to the restroom like 3 times already this stream. But 2 extra large cups of coffee and TGC major nerves make me want to pee a lot. 8 under, pretty damn solid. I'm not going to get too excited. We're just going to keep it moving. Let's go right to round 2. Going in blind. I don't know anything about damn it. I should have looked. Well, we definitely got high winds. I don't even think I could back out and look, right? Because it won't. Once I get back into the lobby, it's going to put me straight to the tee box. We'll just assume everything is very firm. The wind looks higher. So I don't know if this round is more scoreable or less scoreable, whatever the case may be. But we'll play it slow, figure it out. We got plenty of time. 60 more seconds. Quick restroom break. We'll be right back to it. Actually, you know what? Before I forget, let me change the header board. Y'all will let me play out the whole entire round with the header still saying round 1. So I'll change it now. All right, we'll be right back. All right. I apologize. That's the most restroom breaks I've ever had to take during a stream in that short amount of time. Just because I'm nervous. Major week. Got a lot of high-profile eyes on me right now. In more ways than one. Not just scouting out my scorecard, seeing what the competition's like, but also you might have an admin in here being like, should I take an extra look at his API? No, it's all in fun. It's all good. But I am a competitor. You know, I want to win, even though if there's zero chance of that happening, I still want to fucking win. I got the mentality of that's how I want to roll. And my definition of like winning to me might not even necessarily be number one. In this case, it's just let's make the cut. And then send an email to Doily saying, hey, may I please have a Platinum Tour card that I so earned. That'd be pretty cool. Pesky Peanut guy? Well, he will be because his scores are already submitted for this week. So come Wednesday, everyone's going to be on the chopping block. So we'll find out. But, you know, he's a well-respected individual as far as I know. I'm kind of on the outside of the TGC community. You know, so hopefully I can wiggle my way in as an acquaintance. But a lot of these players don't like. So most of the top 1% players don't seem concerned at all. You can just look at their demeanor. You can just look at the facial expressions. Some of them live stream. They don't seem the least bit concerned. So they're just, you know, chances are they're just bad motherfuckers. They're just really good at the game, and that's fine. I actually might even be more concerned than some of those people because I don't use a controller, so therefore it puts me in an area to where it's, you know, there's not a whole lot of volume to go off of when it comes to what do they pull? I mean, are they only pulling metrics from stock controllers, and then they don't have a way to track a mouse? If you read through the updated policy, Doily specifically says mouse players will be affected. So what does that mean? We won't find out. The only thing we will find out is you're either good or you're not good. And then if you're not good, then we got a whole fucking can of worms to open because there's no service. There's no like customer service. I can't email them and say, hey, what do I do to fix it? They've already made it very clear. It's just going to be a blanket response across the board. Go to stock settings. But that doesn't apply to a mouse. What is stock settings? Well, according to the administrators, none of them use a mouse, so therefore, hey, it's up to you to figure it out. Which makes me a little nervous. Makes me feel like a guinea pig of some sort. Holy smokes. Well, this is a par 5. Okay, so we don't have to throw a dart. Just give me a putt here. Find out what the greens are. Let's see here. 2 or 3, so same as what we played. Yeah, we definitely can't hit anywhere here because then this is probably... Well, we do have a backstop there, but I feel like if we hit here, it's going to hard bounce and then probably do, who knows what's going to happen there. Ideally, we could keep it. I mean, we got a pin right at the pin, essentially. This is the only spot to hit. That's not the spot. Hopefully we get some help on the bounce. Come on. That's not the way we want to go. That's disappointing. What a terrible. I should have just flopped it into the backstop and let it roll down. All right, bad hole. Brutal pin location. God damn. That is like, that's impossible to hold. Well, hold it on the to where the pin is. I mean, everything else is essentially is designed to roll away. Being short is better. Damn, the wind still got it. It's not a terrible place to be, though. It should be a decent putt, right? I mean, relatively speaking, yes. Oh, too low still? hope that doesn't run out to the fair to the heavy rough. Stay down, ball. There we go. Come on, get the yardage, baby. Hard stop. Come back a little. Release down. I know I'm asking for a lot, but if I say pretty please, can you make it happen? All right, that'll work. Got to make a putt here. Wow. Damn, man, we got to find that putter. It's okay. Stay patient. This is kind of the same situation we were in on the first round. Grind it away on the front 9. And then let loose on the back 9. But let's get something going here. I feel like this round is going to score harder for sure. The pin locations seem to be more difficult. Definitely the higher wind, too. I mean, I can't even get there. Driver's too much. It's going to be a long putt, I think. Unless we get a good roll up. All right, focus is not where it needs to be right now. I can feel myself drifting away. Let's tighten up, lock in. Goggins, look me in the eyes one time.
Stay hard.
Do we risk trying to get that little bottleneck fairway or just lay it up, take the long approach shot in? I mean, it's not even that long. It'd be 150 if I hit it pretty clean. I mean, I feel pretty good about hitting the fairway. It's just, it's so firm. It's going to run out. a lot. Makes me a little nervous. To keep it in the fairway. This still should be a short iron, right? We got a great bounce there. This might even be a wedge. Yeah, short iron. We're good here. I'm in between a full 9-iron or the choked approach. Choked approach might be slightly short, and then we take a chance if it hits the fairway and rolls. That's disaster. So we might have to go full 9. Even if it puts me past a pin, at least it hits the green first. It's the only way it's going to stop. You just gotta hope we played. Oh my god. Whoops. We're getting destroyed by the wind right now. This was not the place to be. Because that is not gonna stop. Whoops. That's the fire we'd need. Let's get this shit going here. God damn it, what the fuck? I can't hit my swing points, man. This is a disaster. That was an easy shot, too. Easy pin location. And we're putting ourselves in these terrible positions. Come on back. Don't stay on the fringe. God damn it, man. Probably wouldn't have came back that much anyway. All right, we're still in this battle. Keep it going here. That should be good because it's got to go forward. It's got to release. Yeah, there it goes. I was going to say, come on. God damn it, man. Another yard closer. It would have been so good. All right, 210 with the elevation, but then we got a lot of wind in our face. Man, what a tough pin location. Got to go above the pin. Anything below the pin's never going to hold. This is one of those holes where bad things can happen. All right, let's go off on this back nine. Ah, come on. Come on, baby. All right. Let's. Jesus Christ. Come on. Go. Give me some release. Nothing, huh? Oh, fuck, man. Ah. And wind is so unpredictable, and I don't want to be above the pin. Well, you definitely don't want to be below the pin either. I think we might have to actually hit a full 9-iron here. We're going to be at 160 with the elevation, so that's 20 yards. That might be about right. We had a yardage right, but goddamn, dude, the wind it's got me baffled right now. So disappointing. All right, we got to get it in gear like right now. Start getting some birdies here. Come on. Come on, baby. Get down. Get down. Come on. Go, baby. Come on. Go. Get some legs. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, that would have been sweet. Good shot. Okay. I still don't think we're going to make it, though. Had to hit driver off the deck just to lay it up. How much is the wind going to affect that spinner? Probably enough, right? Or I shouldn't get lazy. Yeah. Whoa, now. Easy. Come on, dude. Come on. All right, just make the putt. God damn it. Birdie, birdie. It's got to be that way. I mean, that might not even be enough to make the cut. Oh, well, this is disaster. Well, we got a lot of green to work with, so we're still good here, probably. Why does my ball always wind up on the fucked up spot on the green, dude? I hope to the golf gods that's the shot that makes the cut. Wouldn't that be some shit if that's the putt that puts me through the cut line? Wow. Very disappointing. Second round. I believe we only want two under. Yes, two under. Man. It's hard to tell, though, because I feel like we had a solid first round. It's hard to tell what the second round's going to do as far as the scores. So 10 under. I mean, that's an average of 5 under per round. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Those 2 bogeys on the front 9 are probably really what the difference is going to be. Where do we see? Is there a way we can see round 2? Like comparatively to the field? Not yet, I guess. Huh? We would have to wait till the leaderboard updates. What a fucking putt, though. That's tremendous. Someone clip that, please. Go back and get that one. Damn, man. Very disappointing, but at the same time, I know it was deep down inside, I know it was a grind. It's so easy to say I want another 8. I wanted another 8 under in round 2, but I don't think they're comparable because it feels like round 2 played more difficult. I don't know about 6 strokes more difficult. We definitely struggled a little bit with the putter. But the pin locations in round 2 were really tough. I mean, there was so many hard bender. Even if you landed right next to the pin, you still had, some really exaggerated benders. $10 under in the major. That's better than we did in the first one. We really only had. Well, we definitely didn't have a blow-up hole. We just had those on the front 9. I don't remember what holes they were, but back-to-back bogeys. Little stretch of losing focus and not really being locked in like we should. Definitely made some mistakes when it comes to course management, and we missed some shots too as well. So could go either way. All we could do is, this week is going to be really stressful because not only do we're watching the leaderboard for the cut line, we're also hoping and praying we don't get an email for the API, but it's all out of our control now. We did what we could. We did our part. We submit our scorecard under our normal circumstances, how we've normally been playing the game, and just see what happens. I think it was in the best interest for myself to come forward and say, as a mouse player, here's how I set up my mouse. I don't know if it's comparable to a controller because I've only done minimal research. In my honest opinion, I feel like I'm probably a little tighter than what a stock controller is, but I also don't have 7 years of experience on a controller. So I would really need someone that's got a lot of experience on the controller to come in and try my, does this feel different? The only thing I can do is wait till the deadline, which is I think Wednesday night at midnight, something like that. By the time everything gets calculated, it'll probably be Thursday morning before we actually start seeing this thing come into effect. Man, disappointed in that second round, but to play under par in the major, can't hate it. Okay, so here's some scores. Damn, pesky peanut only went 5 under. Or wait, no, that's his fourth round because it said he was previously 38 under. So his fourth round, he only went 5 under. Well, is there a way I can see the? How do I go to look at the leaderboard? I want to see the rounds broke down. Is it stats? Do I actually have to go into it? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right. Well, it's not looking good so far. I mean, these are top tier players, so let's go to the next page here. Yeah, I mean, it's still not looking good for us. First round, we were competitive, and then second round, I think the wheels came off. 6 under, 8 under, 8 under. Yeah, I don't know. We definitely don't have a strong showing so far in round 2. But it's always fun to play these. It was a hell of a grind. We did get a highlight out of that last putt was. Hopefully, it was. I hope 10 under is the cut, or like we make the cut at 10 under, and it was that putt was the difference. Be a fairy tale story. All right. All we can do at this point is wait it out, see what happens. Go to TGC. We're probably looking really good in first round, huh? Yeah, 8 under. Definitely in the mix. Wow. I think that's the first time. Steve! Don't get comfortable. 7 years later, I finally get to say that. That's an inside joke. Those of you that have been watching my stream over the years. When I first started playing this game, Steve Sloan was #1 in the world. OGs know Steve Sloan. He's a bad motherfucker. Still is. He's currently 41, though, so obviously he's fell off a little bit. I think he had a couple of kids. He doesn't play as much, but nonetheless. It was like a little inside joke. Steve, don't get comfortable. Every time I'd make a good shot, I'd be like, God, Steve, I'm coming for #1. Just being a complete troll. And it was all in fun. Wasn't anything in malice. And I've never shot better than him, ever, in a single event. This would be the first time I've ever, in an official event, that I ever scored better than him. Love you, Steve. You're a bad motherfucker, dude. But yeah, these players aren't gonna fall off in round 2 like we did. Adam, thanks for the follow, bro. Appreciate the love. What did we shoot in Elite Tour? I think it was 11 under. I believe so. See where we're at. We won't show up on the leaderboard because we're not in it this week. All right. Not terrible. Middle of the pack. Would have been looking good for the cut line going into round 2. So, pretty standard where we're at. I wonder what True Sim looks like. I've only played one event this year. I did pretty good. I think I finished top 25, something like that. Speaking of Steve Sloan, he won True Sim last week, so that goes to tell you what his caliber is. Wow. Damn. I've never heard of Poppy Ha Ha Ha. It's a new name to me, but went 11 under. Jesus Christ, in True Sim. 2 shots better than Scud, and JB only shot a 6. That seems. Anybody know this fella? Maybe you shot really good, but I don't know. I've never seen you before. Like, what is your ranking? Okay. Platinum Tour player, obviously. Top 50 in the world. Okay, maybe I just haven't heard of him. I'll go ahead and play True Sim. I'll play 1 round of True Sim. Why not? Guys up for that? Let's do it. I don't want to play any more of the major just because A, I don't know if I'm going to make the cut, and B, if we do, we're not sure if we're going to make past the APIs. I probably have enough to upgrade a club. I'll do that off stream though. My 3 wood needs to be upgraded. That's the last one I got to get to Tiger's Eye, but I think now it's only on Galaxy or maybe whatever Diamond, something like that. Diamond, Galaxy, something Diamond. It's got like 3 more stages to go. It's the last club I chose to level up. Right, bear with me for a millisecond here. Let me fix this header. We're going into True Sim. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. Put that there. Sweet. Alrighty then. Quick restroom break and then we'll go to it here. All right, we'll be right back. Actually, let's get it going first so we don't have to wait. All right, True Sim. This might be. We should probably turn our putting camera on right now before I forget. Whoops, wrong menu. We want cameras. Yes. Approaching putting camera. Boom. What's up, Jarrett? That is on. There we go. Okay, sweet. This is True Sim, obviously. We don't have Scout Cam or Green Grid, so it's going to go a little slower. Be patient. Bear with me here. Good drive down the middle. Way to start. What's the elevation here? Up 11, so we're at 58. Spinner should work, right? Yeah. I think we got to blast this spinner, though, because we're uphill. Something like that. In the hole, please. Hello. Get up in there one time. Come on. Slightly left. Hammer home, baby. Hit it close, tap it in. Hell, if we can do that 17 more times, be in great shape. I wish there was a separate ranking for TGC tours because it doesn't really mean anything. Like, there's no cut, I don't believe. Is there? Maybe someone can help me. Is there a cut in True Sim? Maybe there is this year. But either way, there's no like real ranking system. So it's just kind of like for honor each week. They used to track it, I believe, in the Discord or the forums, but I don't think they do that. Yikes. Oh, I'd rather go to the bunker. All right, good thing is I got a lot of green to work with. All right, that's okay. I didn't know that backstop was there, obviously, but we will take it, baby. Slightly left to right towards the cup. What's the foot lie doing? It looks maybe slightly above my feet, right? So maybe a little bit right to left, and then does it come back? Yeah, I don't know how much that foot lie is going to really affect my putt here. It's going to have some effect. This might be straight in. I don't know. If you look at it from this angle, though, well, it does kind of look like my heel is slightly below my toe, ever so slightly. I'm going to put it straight, see what happens here. Barely hung in there. Wow. Doesn't look like a bad putt. Slightly, actually, that looks pretty straight. Maybe slightly left or right. Ever so slightly. I don't know. That's pretty straight putt. Hey, let's go. Good read. Good save. Let's keep it moving. Could have been worse. Could have been much worse. All right. That's a bad bounce. No big deal. All right. This is definitely left or right towards the end. Not a whole lot happening on the foot lie. Slightly above my feet, maybe. Oh, terrible read. Jesus Christ, it goes the opposite way. What the fuck was that? Oh, my God. That's horrendous. terrible place to be, dude. I'm gonna have to flop it because if I chip it, it's gonna roll past. Oh my God. Hey, let's go. Good save. Fucking terrible. Hopefully we get a good backspin here and something saves our ass. Alright, that'll be fine, I guess. No, stay light rough at least. Damn it. Fuck, man. This is not a good spot. Come back. Come on, dude. These backstops are saving our ass in some of these shots. This might actually be pretty close to going in. Good shot. We'll get lazy on the putt. Still left or right a little bit. That's so dumb. God. All right, the whole thing's left or right. It's just how much. Actually, no. This comes back. Yeah, this is left or right too. So the whole putt. Jesus Christ. Well, a lot more than, I mean, that's not bad, but it was way more than what we had. We had the correct read, just way off. That's huge that it stayed in the light rough. I still have a chance at this. Come on, hard right bounce, hard right. Oh my God, the first one was perfect. Then I smashed it on the second fucking attempt. See, that's the only thing I can't see the green, so I don't know what it's going to do if I try to pitch it around. It looks like it's slightly uphill, which will probably help me out here. Kill the runoff. If we decide to pitch it. Probably the choked approach, right? Because doesn't that put me... Well, wait. No. If we back it all the way up, we're at 75%. And then we got that wind. So this is probably a better play here. Hit it less than 70, like 73%. Something like that. What's up, JT? That really, really sucks. It makes me want to rage quit. Yep. Mostly Mondays or Sunday, Mondays, and then if I make the cut, it's usually Friday. But there's no set schedule. I just kind of get on whenever I have time. I'm just gonna start blasting these putts, man. Like 5% harder than I need to. This is ridiculous. This game trolls me sometimes, I tell you what. It really does. Good shot. Hard bounce. Thank you. Ha ha. Could be good. Stick. Thank you. All right, let's make a putt one time. Come on. Looks pretty straightforward. Maybe slightly left or right. Power home. Should have flopped it. Got greedy. Now we'll pay for it. Ah, you fucking suck. You suck. Oh no, hard left, please. Yikes. At least it got out of the bunker. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Get up in there. Let's go one time. How about the albatross? Won't quite get there, though. Gregory, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. Appreciate that. All right, right to left with the cup. Left or right at the foot lie. So it might be a straight putt here. Or potentially a little bit left here. Left of center. Or at least that's my read. I don't know, man. I feel like that ball's below my feet considerably. At least that's the way it feels. Let's go. What a last minute adjustment. Fucking right in the center cup. For eagle too, right? Mm-hmm. In the hole, please. Oh, what? Come on. What the fuck? Slight miscalculation. Maybe the winch. I don't know what happened there. Big whoopsies is what happened. Terrible putt. All right, at least we're under par. I mean, it was a back and forth roller coaster run. I mean, we probably had, 4 bogeys on that round? Jesus Christ. Four bogeys just on the back 9. 5 bogeys total. Ugh. That's a rough one. It's a grind, though. True sim. All of that's putting. And not knowing where the downslope is. You know what I mean? You can't read the greens unless you go in there and, scout out the course. Just for a quick playthrough, we'll take that. Alrighty, then. I think we're going to end the stream here. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to try to pay it forward here, see if I can to maybe raid somebody. Bear with me here. So I think I actually have to load up my Twitch dashboard. Since I'm multi-streaming, I don't know how to do it from Restream. So let me go to dashboard real quick. See if I can go to Stream Manager. Here we go. Perfect. All right, let's do a raid. I don't know how to. Give me a second. I'll figure it out, I promise. Maybe. Here we go. Raid channel. All right. Who we got here? Linkster's on. Linkster's probably one of my favorite players to watch, so I think we'll go ahead and give him a raid. Yeah, let's do that. Go over there and see what he's up to. He might be playing out the major as well, so go give him some love. Most of you probably already know him. Okay. All right. Love y'all. If we make the cut, we'll be back probably Wednesday. I'll probably come back. Yeah, it'll be free. If we make the cut, most likely it'll be Friday for rounds 3 and 4. If not, then I'll see if I can squeeze in around anytime between then. Okay? Love y'all. Go check out Linkster. Give him some love. And we'll see y'all soon.